My journey with Final Fantasy XIV started at E3 2009 when Sony announced the game with an incredible looking trailer. It got my heart pumping, and I was beyond excited to see what this new MMORPG from Square Enix could do. And the next day, I went out to a local shop, bought an M Audio kind of input mixer that would take in my XLR mics, and we started a podcast. And I was joined by friends, family, and we ended up having this incredible journey together. The story of Final Fantasy XIV for me isn't just the story of the game, it's the story of my experience with the game, and the story of the game's redemption, and the story of obviously its struggles right out the gate, and the story of Yoshi P. I've been with it day and day, step in step, blog post, developer, live letter, and more. And it's all of these things combined that, for me, I guess, just speak so much to this community and to the story of these characters that I've also gone on this journey with. There's a duality to Final Fantasy XIV with me. You know, you could almost kind of a way say of the light and the dark, but I say of both in-game and out-of-game. Over the course of this time since 2009 all the way to the time I'm filming this in 2021, I have gotten married, I've had kids. We've had this journey together in terms of content creation. We've gone together and experienced this this incredible thing. So for me, Final Fantasy XIV isn't a game, it isn't a community, it isn't any one thing. It's this last decade, it's this milestone, and the fact that I get to sit down today and catalog it. Of course, I'm going to butcher a word or two here, but to be able to experience this game and have these memories preserved here on YouTube, it really means the world that I have that opportunity. So thank you to each and every one of you who have hit that subscribe button, who have been a part of this journey here at Ginger Prime and at Work to Game, as we've just shared our love of Square Enix, of Final Fantasy XIV specifically, and our trust and our hopes and our fears and so much more of our lives that we've had together. So anyway, I wanted to share this message. I want to have this as a part of what we're about to experience today, and without further ado, let's do this thing. It's time. Hey everyone, and welcome to the stream. Happy New Year to each and every one of you. Thank you all for being here early. What's going on, Phi, Rox, Sparta, Varix, Adrian, Sir, Ingris, Matthew. How y'all doing? And oh my gosh, Sparta in the tier 1 support as a member. Thank you, and thank you, Jeff, for that amazing support. We're going to be stepping into it sounds like the final stretch, level 88 on Reaper. We have been doing zone 5. At this point forward, we're going to be in spoiler mode, so hopefully you guys, if you haven't made it this far, or this is a video a VOD that's auto played, hopefully you've had time to kind of bounce out. I hate to ruin anything for you. This journey has been incredible, and so far what we've experienced today, or what we've experienced prior to this, is going back to the Unsundered world in Zone 5 in Elpis as a research facility, meeting Hermes and being able to adventure with him itself, and meeting Vana, and then essentially obviously learning about our relationship deeper with these characters. It's truly special. Now, when we wrapped up last stream, y'all were begging me just to do one more quest, and Juli has been so gracious with her level of support in kind of this endeavor, as I have had epic streams more so than normal, and these are longer blocked streams, and so I thank Juli for her support. And guys, on a personal note, if you guys wouldn't mind keeping my father and mother in your thoughts and prayers, my dad has been diagnosed with COVID. He's doing okay. I've been checking in on him, and obviously I'm there for whatever they need. So at its core, there's like in the personal life and the personal world of us all, we're all going through a lot. We're all been hit by a lot of things, and I don't want to make this stream too much about the real world, because it's also about kind of being able to step away from that, you know, sometimes being able to have a moment of reprieve. So just note that I don't know how I'm going to react to what's about to happen on this stream. I might be a little bit more overly emotional. So hopefully I'm able to kind of balance that out today for you guys. But just as a note going into it, you know, obviously, like, the world is, you know, the world is the world. The planets, people. So I believe I'm ready. Now, my wife has been in communication with Chris regarding how much streams are left. I've been given roughly about till like right before 7 o'clock to play. I'm going to try to go that whole length, but, you know, I don't want to overexert myself to a point where, like, you know, I kind of end up having kind of this weird stopping point. But I'll listen to chat in this regard. So note from a time perspective that it is. Also, thank you guys for the 24 likes here on the stream as well. That does help support these out. It also helps support the VODs. I think helps people actually find them. One of the common things that I get a lot of feedback on is, hey Brian, have you posted X, or when are you going to post Y? And that video has been out for like 2 or 3 weeks. So liking videos and things like that, I think helps that actually reach to the more outer layer of those of us who are like actively like watching like the videos that I usually post daily. So thank you guys so much for your thoughts and prayers. Thank you for just watching videos. Thanks for comments, and obviously thanks for hanging out with me today live, or whether you're watching later in the archive. I think it's time. I wanted to make sure that I know I had a lot of people that were like, one more, and they really wanted me to do this next part. So for those of you who were on that stream and you couldn't make it to this one live, I do apologize. Hopefully we're gonna have a good fun time today. And regarding time frame, like, I did schedule a 10th one that I might do another one today. Depends on how I'm feeling. But then Juli, talking with Chris, she doesn't think I might be able to do it in 2 streams, that there's more, you know, more necessary to go. So hey Riku, what's going on? Azurite, guys, if you aren't following Azurite, I know that they just hit over 1,000 subs, so congrats on their progress over on the YouTube side of things. Yeah, my dad is. And we are, like, so we were seeing them, so it's like we've been feeling fine. Juli got a test today, we're all negative, so it's like, all right, we're doing okay for now. So, you know, it's a COVID Christmas part 2, because we had to hit Juli's parents last year. So yay. All right, woo. Okay, let's see what we got here. Thou must live, die, and know makes me think of hear, think, and hear, think, feel, or hear, feel, think. Okay. And what's really been throwing me off, just as a note, as we get into it, but like some of them, like really like mind-blowing quests actually haven't had banner quest art. So I think the quest art banner stuff has been really good, but some of the stuff I'm like, what? They really just said that? Okie dokie. So Britain, listen to me. Our duty now is to not denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emexelt and Hathadeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experience Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains of our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Polyperperan. Whoa! Kenyan Grimwolf with a 5 spot, no message attached to it, but thank you so much for that support. We're not walking actually together. Okay, then we go there. Cool. And what I've done kind of in the early mornings is I've unlocked flying. I was able to oh yeah, so just kind of as a progress report, this isn't as detailed as what Chris has with his race to Omni 90 challenge between me and him, but I got miner, botanist, and fisher to 90, carpenter, blacksmith, armor, weaver, alchemist, and culinary to 90. So I got 2 more to finish off the disciple of hands. And obviously on the battle side, that's kind of where I definitely am lacking, with Reaper being the highest at 88, but been making a little progress here and there, trying to get every job staged to 81. Just so that when I get into kind of like running dungeons and stuff, that it's like, oh yeah, we're ready to go. Like I don't have to be like Okay, gotta get it to 81. I don't know why, but I figure that's my play. That's my plan of action. Cool. We walked together. She basically sprinted here, and and I was like, all right, I'm gonna ride my flying bike. Hey, Jet Set Johnny Fine, thanks so much for the tier 3 membership, man. I appreciate the support from Juli and me. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and enjoy your badge, emote, and your special role in the Discord server. So appreciate you. On speaking with an several cutscenes are going to play. All right, guys, just as a reminder, during cutscenes, if you guys have a question or you want me to see something, tag at Ginger Prime. I'll try to make sure I get caught up on anything that's important after all that's said and done. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Speak with Vanha. Okay. All right. So beautiful.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways. Perhaps I should stay and help. I'm gonna say yes. This is the natural course of action.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Oh my gosh, just imagine that. Yeah, there's a lot of other life forms and stuff like that all throughout the universe, and they're all dead. Ugh.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold.
That's a weight. It's a weight on your shoulders.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
It's so fascinating that he's the architect of all of it, like both sides, the defense, the cause.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest.
Interesting choice of words.
We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
And then this is when the Xenax, ad plays, I guess.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Okay.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Hero's nod. And now we go back and forward. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, the Flash is also based off of Hermes, like in terms of like you know, like the Greek gods and how like they've influenced different things. Time travel.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
Ooh. Okay, cool. Very nice. Okay, there's the final days. So we get to see kind of the travel time. How nuts would it be if it's like, and Back to the Future 2? Seems pretty close. Do we get to see it? Love the music. Okay, yeah, okay. Are we only just going forward to the first final days?
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees.
But their Aether is so pure that they can't
Where
turn into them.
twists magics into abominations.
Unless you're casting magics on yourself.
Such
He's casting
is
it,
the
and then
lament of
that's
they
how
who
they're...
have gone before.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
The
Looks like he was
song
just
of
trying
they
to cure
who
himself.
tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith!
It's wild.
We bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Huh.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise.
Man.
Henceforth, he shall walk.
Oh, we gonna see the creation of Heidelin right now?
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Damn. Like her hair's going
I birth
all
a
gray.
world of suffering, to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Oh,
A
wild.
quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
Haha!
To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Live, die, and know.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Oh. Okay. That was wild. Cinematic basically 10 years in the making. Yeah, this crystal tower's got a lot of power to it. All right, let's Head back to old Charlene, shall we? Live, die, and know. That's wild. That is such a wild cutscene. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. Well, thank you guys for the 63 likes. I do appreciate that. Welcome everybody who's come in during that like insane part. I don't know why I'm going to the Aetherite. My brain really isn't working right now, I guess. Yeah, that was wild. That was wild. Wow. Wow. All right, what do you got for me, Cryo? Bryn, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off to the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Woo! And there's an achievement. Carrying our song. All right, let's keep this train rolling. Oh gosh. As the heavens burn, we will continue this fight as the heavens fall. Never mind. But as the heavens burn. Okay. Okie dokie dokie. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Yeah. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to all of us. Unfortunately, during our time of the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged by trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and the why of it, Alice and Alpha Node have been traveling all over. All of the regions they visited, Loctus and Morris was one of the worst affected. Thancred, Astidian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast, and they only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, still but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we can gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've still seen no signs of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will recall the proposal issued by Master Fauchenal to the people of Razadhan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. A little strange? Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Makes sense. Therefore, to secure a safe passage to Hainish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alize, Anastinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Oh my gosh! Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Farfar. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the Ling Show went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Bryn. Please, you must help them. You got it. Hero's nod and fist pump. Having you there will make all the difference, I am sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call. You best to start there. Hopefully Luca and will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Here we go! So, side content from Sparta is, that's what he's asking. How much piece of the side content have I finished? I actually just started the role quest, but I haven't been doing those actively. Like, I've only done that live, and then we had a lag fest. So if I need to go and if there's a moment that I should go focus in on the role quest, just let me know. because I'm not opposed to going and knocking out those role quests either. You call them 4 cheese? Oh, I love it. 4 chestnuts, 4 cheese. There we go. That beats me. Oh, we got a battle piece here. Actually, I think I got a weapon from that. I thought. Maybe I thought incorrectly. Alright, either way. Bryn, and not a moment too soon. The skies of Garlemald are ablaze, but in the events that the ground has what concerns me. As you have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut down the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops that the Magna Glacius that the Form's airship had landed. It was there when the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but as we will discuss them later, I trust that you are ready to depart. Once upon departing for Magna Glacius, several cutscenes. All right. Here we go. Here we go. It wouldn't hurt to gear up. Oh, baby.
No.
Come on, man.
No. We were promised an escape.
No.
Not the same you fled.
Oh, gross.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
We're gonna see him kick some
Come,
ass.
we must build a line of defense.
All right.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Let's go, Alpha. No. Yes. It sucks that they're like no Aether, so they don't even get to rest on the planet.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Man, he looks so focused.
As
Like-
you wish, my little lord.
Yeah. Very good callback. Oh, okay. All right, I can do this.
I command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Okay, that's everybody. Liver diagnosis. And a little Livier diagnosis, shall we? Oh, we got enemies. All right. Oh,
Leave it to me.
thank you, Estinian. Ooh, Livier diagnosis 3. I like that. You won't let me heal him? All right. Oh no! Oh no! I can help you! I can help you! Ah! Be kind of neat if I could like heal him and bring him back.
Those who
That's
can
my
stand,
dot.
come with me.
Oh, guys, come on. Let me heal you. Don't despair. Come on. Calm, stressed refugees. Yes, yes, yes.
Easy
yes.
now. Deep breaths.
Only one of me. I need another person. Okay.
You're safe now.
Our allies will see you to safety. You don't owe me anything. Just don't despair. It's one less enemy.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Protect the refugees. Yeah, that's how a dragoon gets out of bad. Dragoons, take note. Grief of parting. All right. Oh, he's doing the whole. Oh god. Oh god. All right. Alpha Noah Justinian getting it done. All right. Oh god, turn. Yes. Oof. That right there.
It's like hard, but not hard enough.
Oh, he's just going. Keep reporting. And sit down. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Weird tentacle things that we've seen. Woo. With really big boobs. Like, wow, let me just. Like, what a weird cut.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Don't despair, don't despair. Oh no! Good lord, catastrophe.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Yes, Magitech.
Forward! Let not a single fiend
Yes,
escape!
Jules.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army.
Or Jules. Jules.
So, you've recovered then?
Woohoo!
In time enough to be of aid. for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
There we go. There we go.
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Yeah, limit break. All right. Alize and
I
Graha.
had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Yeah.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Yes.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
That's right. Good note. Good note.
Now, let's go!
All right. Yeah. Let's do it. Okay, who am I? Who am I? Who am I? Oh, okay, Alize. And we'll do some. Oh man, this makes me want the combo system so bad. I'm a bam. Alize. All the way. Hell yeah, let's go. Yes. How does this not make people want to have the combo system? Like, this is so beautiful. Eat it! Ah, I love it. Don't despair, don't despair. Run over me! Yes, Graha! Excellent timing of crowd control. Not enough mechanics require it.
I'm fine.
Yes! That's right, Red Mage be tanking. Boom! Yeah, no backflipping for me. Oh, it's so beautiful. Deadly impact. Uh-oh. Ooh, uh-oh.
Not today.
Oh, gross. Gross. Another deadly impact. Which one's Graha going to? I will take the other. Okay. Which one's he going? Alright. Alright. We did not coordinate this, but okay. Black Star.
I'm not done yet.
go. There we go. 27%.
None to worry about.
I'm a caster. Oh my god.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Where's Graha standing? Oh! Oh! Alright.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Oh, limit break time!
On guard.
Yeah! There it is. Awesome. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that was so freaking cool. That was so cool. I like that a lot. The caster and me. Yeah!
There's not the barest trace of ether.
It's for tanking.
Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
What's going on behind them? Okay, he's just... Okay, got it. I was like, wait, what's going on with that bit? The guy we just killed.
Look out!
Huh? Okay. Buried trailer. Okay. No. Come on, us. Come on. Yes, Graha. Yes. Oh, he's got a shield and a sword.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Come on, Graha. That was fantastic.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Yes. Why are we just strolling? Huh? We're just strolling.
Oh.
I'm back. Don't want my absence. It's a surprise light when you ever get that squad regiment. You've done well in my absence.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Woo! I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Here we go.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
A trio for the ages. Yeah, let's get you guys some boosts. Oh yeah, and Graha's tanking. He just kind of shifted up a little bit, you know? There you go.
Just the beginning.
No. Oh. Oh, hey, what's up?
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Oh, we're all getting together, getting the band back together?
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
With me. I wish I had a boost for everybody. Hopefully they know I'm not a healer. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I know this. I know this mechanic. I was like, we got a problem. We got a big problem.
On your feet.
Let's get everybody boosted. Okay, orbs are out.
Leave the healing to me.
All right, Alfie. I didn't see Alfie get in here. I really wish they would add like NPCs like this to like an actual party list, just so you're like, okay, and see and target everybody much easier. Ooh,
I'm in your debt.
I would have taken him out. Okay. Oh, and a knockback. Okay.
Now, where were we?
There we go. Duty complete, baby. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. How y'all doing, Chad? How that was insane. Oh my gosh, I'm sure we got another cutscene here, so hopefully you guys are doing well. Sorry, I know it's more me focused on story, but again, thanks for the 107 likes.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon.
Out of context, imagine if somebody said that to you. You know, you're just a fisherman. You're just doing your due diligence, your job. Sky starts to go on fire. Your friends start turning into monsters. And then a giant nobleman elf shows up to say, we got a ship to the moon. It's time to go. Like, I think at some point you start to really question what you've been doing this whole time and why.
Join us on our journey there and beyond to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Man, just hideous.
More of them.
Don't look back. Just focus. Yes. What was that? Reaper. Whoa. And why?
Zenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Gosh, what is up with this dude?
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Seems to be all he cares about.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
Careful, Jules.
Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us, Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
Oh gosh, mother of pearls, this guy sucks.
You bastard!
Well said.
For your own sake, Ulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Zenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
That guy sucks. It's like who invited Buzz Killington to the party? Come on, let's go. Ah.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Good opportunity. Compare notes. Come on.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Ulysses, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Cool. Yeah, no spoilers, chat. You could talk about anything that's happened up to this point backwards.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
I like that expression. I think that's what he wants. I hope that's what he wants. Yeah, Elzen, they take a little while to grow up. I really hope we get to see a grown-up Alphino and Alize. I'd love for that. I'd love for that a lot. To see Zenos standing there so uncaring and unrepentant, gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say that I hope that they won't incite him into further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. The heavens burn. Oh my gosh. All right, I think that got me a weapon real quick, and I am correct. All right. Go to my armory chest and hey, we're gonna give you more space, and then I'm like, I'm immediately gonna use that space. All right, let's see here. I think we'll put this in inventory. Desynth this. Cool. All right, now inventory sorts. This should be better. Yes. Foundation manifests here too. After everything these people have suffered, its fate is cruel in words. Nevertheless, the allies old and new on our side is yet to reason to be hopeful. Outside help. The inventory endgame.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. and you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
We need every hand we can get, Jules.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
That's right. Gosh, I love these guys. Hey, K-Man. Whew. Hero's nod. There we go. Gets you right in the heart.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Yeah, let's team up. Let's work together.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First one.
Oh, the First. Yeah, about that. Huh?
Did you hear something just now?
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are they doing on the planet? Okay. Okay, music changed. Whoa, all right.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
There we go.
"'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments."
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous, more so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Hey, I like that. That's a good moment.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Nice.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to haveth you back. May the disciples banish this darkness of night. Doom pudding way.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Hero's nod.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
All right. Excellent. I dare say Master Fauchenal was as non-pulsed as we learn in the Identity of Islands lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss the recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. I love the music here in Charlene. That little guitar riff is just perfect. So how's everybody doing? Hopefully you guys are having a happy new year. Anybody who didn't join in at the start of this, hopefully you guys are all having a fun and happy and warm, safe holiday. Love this feature. So nice. Oh, cutscene right away. They really need a table. Not that I am complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently waken in the Loporrits a desire to avert our beloved star demise. Crowd tells us that you've obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greatest interest, so I too would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Highland's Aitiascope lead? And info drop. Do they all step back in shock? Nope. Okay, we just transition. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I've gotten all that other side. Yeah, all the stuff done. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. I love that. I love that they call back to dynamis. If it and Aska are one and the same, then this all but proves Nadania's theory. We're an entity, though, sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence so effectively to manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteoron, or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from the very corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetherius. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteoron. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteoron and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First we must determine her location. Before Meteoron escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, so we could not assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose that she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteoron? The Venant I know would never give up. That my impression too, otherwise she would have used me as a conduit of her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she's been waiting for mankind to answer Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a way, a means to reach Meteoron. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wherever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must be necessarily come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Ehrenwald and another Echo and Blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely come from a form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. I'm sorry to interrupt, we've received word from the Forum. Your presence is required at the rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking this seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Don't know why I'm yawning. What? What? She passed away? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I just saw an announcement for like her 100th birthday party. I was like, that seems... Oh, God bless her soul. That's so sad. Man. God bless her. Man, that's a bummer. That's... And New Year's Eve too. That's what chat's saying. And looks like I just checked Twitter, so it's been announced. Yeah. Like I said, man, the real world sucks. Oh man, it's no worries, Walt. No worries, guys. Sad note. I mean, I think there was just a lot of hope that you know, that she'd get through all of this, right? Man, I just, yeah. I literally just saw a thing. They're like going to be doing a celebration of her 100th birthday. Well, that it can still happen. She'll, you know, obviously have to celebrate in spirit. All right, let's see what's going on here. Let's get away from the real world once more. The forum is in session, and such, the rostra is closed to visitors. I'm not a visitor. I'm here. The signs of the Seventh Dawn, very well. You may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door, lest you forget the sacred institution holds rational discourse, and the highest implements of war are expressly forbidden. Always great. Let's surrender our weapons. Hey. Surrender your weapon, but run officially through the forum. With them, please. Hide them under a chair. I'm so sorry to hear about your mom and your grandma, Jest.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radz-at-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
I mean, when you think about it, that outside of the places we've been, there's people all over.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
It makes me nervous, and as a programmer, it's like, hey, let's just do some last minute changes before we push this into production.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Now, what can you lose?
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Yeah, like it's a skill. Like I can count hands in a circular room really quick. And nobody change your vote. I like how they said surrender our weapons, and yet here we all are. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part, but since we require both means of communicating with Hydaelyn and reaching Medion, in the spur of the moment I saw and involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I like to think of it as not as a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. What a concept. Ba-bum. Hold on. Some kind of etching. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, hold up. Sorry. I know the final days are upon us, but... Number 3. Going underground. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Arshalon. I trust that you make your own way from there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos, hardly surprising. Where else would they conceal such a massive undertaking? I'm not tired, I got a lot of sleep. Oh. A protege, you say? And Labyrinthos, like the fact that it was under Charlene, I was like, what? Still impressive. Yep. Free XP is free XP. Delicious, delicious XP. All right, where do they want me to go? Right here. Okay. And then away we go. When I'm absorbing a lot of information. Brian, here is your child. Ugh, I'm not bored with it. I'm just trying to absorb it all. The impact of being a father. All right, so good question about New Year's plans. As we sit right now, Julie's given me to 7 o'clock, in which I will go and help with the kids, putting them in bed. Her and I are going to have a nice dinner. I have actually set up and she has said that I can continue to stream tonight. So we might be streaming through the New Year's. Now, I do not know if that will happen because that's already like 7 hours of just playing video games. So if that does happen, it's already scheduled and this will live redirect to that and I'll be back, whatever, pick that up wherever we go. However, if that doesn't happen, we'll reschedule that and I'll continue to make my way forward with the hopes of finishing Endwalker. I don't want to rush Endwalker. I want to make sure that I'm not sitting here and it's like, hey guys, it's welcome to New Year's 2023 and we're on the final quest. It's like, come on, Brian, like just pull the trigger. All right. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archon's lift. Step inside, and we'll have Olafin take you to the medical circuit. I think that's what it ends up being. It's like, all right. It's oxygen, I think. It's like, hey, you're expulsing so much. Gotta bring it back in. Oh, yeah. Proceed to the medical circuit. Oh, yeah. So I like to finish off the expansion like on other jobs. Like, what I call finishing the expansion is like getting all, like doing every zone's quest and et cetera, et cetera. A lot of fun. I had sent your associates ahead to Lunglichten Alpha. Logis Dicon. On the other side of Mariel Aeronomics. Oh my gosh, my brain. It's like, it's fighting me. Actually, there's something I have the meaning to. He's going to talk himself out of it. Oh, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Come on, man. Tell us how you feel. Let us collect your tears. Let's go. All right. Finally, more progress in this zone. I was like, I have not finished this zone's story. So I cannot fly in this zone. Can I go down? Can I go down? Nope. Okay. Where do they want me to go? Why do I still feel like I'm... Oh, they want me down there. Okay. No, Hex, welcome though. Level 88 Reaper. And on the quest going underground. So we have just been back from the 5th zone. I guess I can say it because this is spoiler, backwards. So we finished Elpis. I actually unlocked flying in Elpis. And now we're working on trying to fix the Aether burner. So, making progress. Such a cool concept too. Oh, okay, it's in the building. It's in the building. I think I talk about my kids a lot. They like to also randomly pop in on stream. And then the YouTuber in me is like, all right, there's so much camera time before someone's going to slap me. You said this was not a kids channel. We are to wait here for a while your father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Log Station Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from the underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, we're able to create an ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on. How do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. Oh, burn. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many underweaving aspects of the natural world to grow inure to its wonders. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanism employed by the Loporrits in creating a similar environment, I have come to view such a process in a new light. The subterranean guardians of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded us with the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered into Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that's not all. It is also the testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on the distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endured to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the celestial central unit circuit. It is there that the most of our preparations of the Great Exodus are carried out, and the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such is the will of the Forum, after all. We will provide ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Or prove. Either word works. Then let us proceed. All right. And Jess with a 5 spot saying, some astronauts wanted to have a New Year's party on the moon, but they didn't plan it in time. I'll see myself out. Oh. Slow clap. Very good. Very good. I love it. I love it. I love puns. I love them. I love them. Love them. Thank you so much for the support. Me and my wife really do appreciate it. Oh man, what was I going to say? Oh, as an aside, guys, in January, Fridays are going to be my day over on Twitch for Work to Game. So if you guys are interested, one of the links in below, it says like with Chris for Twitch /Work to Game. If you're not following the Work to Game channel, give it a shot, and hopefully I'll see you over there on Fridays. All right. By decree of the Forum, the Signs of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Yes, I will proceed. The Aether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kakol de Kol, after whom the forge was named. Once the necessary instructions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Yeah. I discovered a new part of the zone. Oh, and it wants me to go south. There we go.
could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Ether Burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Ether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Probably.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loporrits?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You're trying to drive me mad.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamit's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards, and the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
We can help with that.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Yes. You want me to go through and fetch the Woozits? The White Raven's ghost that haunts me. We'll do that one. Oh, thank you. Good callback.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Come on.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Ah, he said the line, heavensward again.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Yeah, get that music going.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
How wild is that?
I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer.
Yeah, Sicard.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Yeah. Feels good. Feels real good. Yeah. Come on, dude. Yeah, Carmack has the right of it. Hey, hey, Ford, you know, when you aren't an isolationist, you can go into the world and make friends, and then you can call upon your friends in a time of emergency. We haven't actually seen Sid this expansion. Wild. All right. It's times like these that we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alpha Node has become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pro conversation? As we are expecting a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface to inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and for you to find out. Oh, and on that note, I leave matters here into your capable hands. Best of luck. Yeah, there it is. Oh, cutscene. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah, okay. Yeah, Pippin.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Loporrits, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
That was a fun cutscene. I really like that one. Oh, and the Black Shroud, we're going town to town. We're going city-state to city-state. Ah, I like that. I do appreciate that. Man, I think Gridania is just so beautiful. This isn't Gridania. This is... It's outside Gridania. This is the North Shroud.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Oh, yeah.
In that case,
Might I suggest taking us along?
Love it.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Gosh, I miss Papalimo. Corthus. Juli. My white mage is good at breaking things.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Wow.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Oh, gosh, how they just bring it all together and just like get you right in the gut. It's like, oh, come on, yes. The Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Loporrits himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Man, what a freak. It's like, feels like it's my Spotify 2021 playlist.
Is that?
It's like, oh.
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
La Sorbonne.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
What is happening? All right. That was long. Just yet. All right. I don't think Sorbonne had a voice before, but I do appreciate that he did. And if he had one, I can guarantee you I did not recall. He did not have many speaking lines. No job too small. Though our friends are searching the refined Adamant in the sacred relics, we will only know if they meet our requirements once they arrive. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! We've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Algian technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair, you seem to know more than the average scholar. Huh. If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond in terms of our arrangement, but I propose this is not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity for familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the Adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of help for buggers? If you got a mind to lend a hand, I know that where you ought to go. Charlene Hemlin is lousy with researchers and scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ah, that lot need all the help that they can get. Well then, off we go. All right, let's go that way. Oh, and I don't think I've attuned to that Aether rate either, so. Yes, I'm glad they're not having me leave the zone before doing that. Sorry, I just gotta give myself this. That feels good. That feels a little satisfying. Can I cut through the center, I wonder? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll figure it out. Coco and Graha teaming up to save the world. Shield wall right there. Can I go in? Nope, cannot go in. Can I go around? Curious. And oh, Aether current. What's up? Excellent. Worth a slight diversion. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much that help we can offer, but I dare say we'll benefit from some of the fresh inspiration scholarly Montashane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally with getting out with anyone's way. There's a yawn. Let us meet by the Aetherite once the work is done. Helping with the Ark, even with all the power Master Coco managed to squeeze out of the Aether burner, still not enough apparently. And how I hear the final days have arrived, horrible creatures running all over. If we'd only begun the Exodus sooner. People are dying, but there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Scholar is reading a book and he's not even holding it. That would be a really cool skill. That would be a cool skill to have. Alright. Hello? Are you one of those new helpers? Working on the Aether burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in and day out. It's tiring. Thankless work. Still, no one to be across if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough of that on its plate as it is, what with deciding who gets the board of the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest. I expect that they even have time to sleep. When in Rome. Yeah, Mega Raid was in Stormblood. Offering help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of my documents by myself. It's mostly a list of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions. I'm gonna have to stand up and stretch after this quest. I think that will help me. My duties largely concern maintenance and living conditions, so it'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to that. Finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope that they're not enormous, looming giants. Well, perfect. While I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like a beheaded rabbit that ran by. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Go right past it. Fancy meeting you here, Bryn. Our friends of the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny boat toy, which was quite impressive considering that they don't use any creation magics. What we are really interested in is in Aetheris itself. Though now we find ourselves in the sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they'd rather be preoccupied. Honestly, at that time to prepare, they're still not ready. I suppose we just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Orianche and your good self. Since we're both dwelling about engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Oh, and level 89! Level 89! Feels really good. Guys, give me 1 second, and I'm going to take a stretch break, and I'll be right back. All right. I should nap, but naps are good. All right, cool. Wise guides. Wise guides. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt the artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would seem their best interest to have the Loporrits acquainted themselves with the condition optimal by their traveling and collaborators. I feel, however, that we continue reliance upon my limited knowledge would be a risk of narrowing rather than even broadening the perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with that great big worset over yonder? Ah yes, the worset. I shall leave its explanation to Bryn. Hey, Don. Hey, have a good night. Thanks for being here, man. The Loporrits' technical expertise doth far from outstrip my own. It would be wise to allow them to inform their own conclusions as to the function of the various apparatus rather than offer uninformed suppositions of our own, unless that is unbeknownst to me thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operation of advanced Charlayan Watsits. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magic is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. You spot an amorous mystery, yeah? Especially a lively one of that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, however placed, was approved for life in the wider world somehow. This little callback. Thanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but that is a golden pipe connected to the top of the tanks. And you can see through the window the pipe at the bottom. This must be purifying water drawn up from below. Observe the mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in the greatest Onsvale. Hold on, it's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom but big on around at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. Now it makes sense. That's where we store the water. And observe the metallic tube. Is that water I hear from inside the big tube? Must be because those cogs at the giant wheel are at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up water. That is probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside too. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from the underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. Am I right, aren't I? I knew it. Designed brilliantly in its simplicity, I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us, the Loporrits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. I have read, however, that peoples of Aether sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan were built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common for such. Yeah. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry that we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. can provide enough water to keep them from dying out completely, but it would appear they rely far no more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alpha Note spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during the journey through Log Station Alpha, did he not? Mayhaps the Loporrits would share his appreciation for the engineering marvel? Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlene Hamlet. I shall lead the way. Hey Aaron, how you doing today? You mean you have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice that there are many dangerous looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. We are not escorted here by blurry custodians. I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, too many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loporrits may appear to be potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I propose upon his lead to assist in securing safe passage to Log Station Alpha? For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way, and Trust, Singing Way, and Growing Way to thy care. Oh, yeah. A more valiant protector that they could not wish for. Godspeed. Nice, Aaron. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horde beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction woozit. Oh, it's not an actually escort mission, but okay. I'm wondering if they're already in trouble. There you go. Awesome. Thank you so much. I really hope the water extraction woozit is worth these harrowing experiences. As part of the fun, some might say, I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if that is the same to you. Like, this feels like it would be, I don't know, sometimes like this is one of those quests I'm like, I'd be fine if it was in one of those accompanying quests. You need that Loporrits wave as an emote. Hey Lord, how you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I'm just, this has just been great. I'm so thankful that Juli was like, just giving me the time to come play. My friends, I bid you welcome to Log Station Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic or science rather takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way you are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous. I cannot wait to see more of it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Aaron, I think that's one of the core aspects of like playing an online game. One of the things that I love, even in terms of, and this has kind of always been my theory, why I really like player-driven like economies, is that like even me doing something and putting it up for sale, like is providing the whole server, that value in that regards. And so even if I'm not actively seeing or helping you, like I always kind of think of it as that we're all in this together, but maybe that's just my mindset. Architecture, agricultural shock. This is very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about our nourishment provisions facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge of consumables you seek may be found at Merrill or Argonom. As I imagine Signiway and some others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, would thou also be so kind to escort our visiting Culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Oriange was telling me about. Even with his incredibly vivid, if not too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Let us brook no further delay. I guess I could mount up. Oh yeah, like I know what you got going on there, and absolutely, I love that aspect too. I was just thinking, like, one of the things I really look at defining what an MMO is that, like, even when you might never see me, we might not interact, we're still connected, in that regards. That's how I kind of always look at it. But yeah, like even more so, like when everybody's on the same quest, it's like, yep, helping each other out. This is the place, yes. A heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to farmers' crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could have asked whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Cooking Way is now accompanying me. There we go. Don't mount up. Don't mount up. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all gotten to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, and then on whichever star the form decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it is all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna that with us. Even the ones that we can take may not survive in their new environment, so many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where do we begin? Yeah, whenever you're in doubt. Orcus, baby. I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour, that taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most particular, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, this has certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for the choice bunch. I love grapes. I love grapes. Yes, they're rather Moorish, aren't they? And from that, I'd read quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that is enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Oriange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I am looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, each with each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turn your nose up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous as they are, still in my estimation, let no one say otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I yet simply to say simple to any other vegetables. Let's see what's akin in the field over there. Are these pumpkins? They look like pumpkins, or at least at a minimum squash. What is it going to call them? That color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrot? No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less than concerned than the taste. Blah. It's so hard to flavor this. It may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures, masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. You can't you see that these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. When perhaps even with these hard blocks of plant matter have become delicious as an orange I sampled. I wonder though if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? My brethren, potatoes. Where are my potatoes? Oh, thank you very much, Sparta. The grape line from the so Sparta said the grape line about the volcano is reference to a tale from the shadow. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, they'll have flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue. Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's not supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? I may have some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call this to an end this round of sampling, and let's say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust that you found something to your liking. I'd rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so with the pumpkin though, and I learned the hard way that they're not to be eaten raw. Then there's the lemon, the deceiver. that is a funny line. I've often thought that myself. Oh my goodness, that is funny. Oh, I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, so more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If it doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon. I have not suffered enough. Nevertheless, I would be remiss if you spurned this opportunity to bit of sick came up there. I learned more of your inscrutable ways. Farewell, lemon muffin, do your worst. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I would never have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of resources at our disposal, and sometimes that you can even be the difference between life and death. It won't be able to take any very species with us, no doubt. The form agonized over what was not worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Highland sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporrits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They've learned all that there is to learn about nature, of sentient life, and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and to make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffin. One of the things we tell our kids is you get what you get and you don't throw a fit. Like, yeah, it's so true. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? Who are you anyway? Cooking way at your service. I'm here to help prepare the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible, if you're up for the challenge. Yes, of course, and I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably let us go see if Oriange and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Yeah, I do agree. Audrey says there better be lemon muffins in the next Final Fantasy cookbook. Yes, please. Oh, down there. Okay. To the south we shall go. Let's ride. Yeah, Caden, we saw that news earlier. It's so heart-wrenchingly like sad, and especially because like literally just yesterday I saw like the announcement they were gonna have and do something for Betty White's 100th birthday, which is like only a few days away. So may she rest in peace, man. Abso-freaking-lutely. that was more enlightening, especially the part about the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa Lemenza. Far East oodles and noodles. What did that I had time to visit? The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish I could spare it from the final days. As Hydaelyn orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Yes, if only there was some other way. Oh yeah, guys, so just sorry to be the bearer of breaking, bad news. Like Caden said, obviously Betty White has passed away. She's 99 years old. Her birthday was a couple of days. And yeah, like, man, it sucked earlier. Hey, what's up, little Flava? I'm actually, like, I don't know, I haven't told the team this, but starting in January, I'll actually get to be able to stream on Fridays. So I actually plan to be bringing back more Final Fantasy XI, since I'll have dedicated time to actually play. And I don't know, and there's also the interview, which they wanted to they were kind of like hoping that they could celebrate 100-year anniversary of Final Fantasy XI at some point. So I don't know if there's anything to glean from that, but thanks for stopping by on the stream. I don't know if you're still here, but oh yeah, I'm sorry. It is like a bummer, and it's just sad. Like, it just sucks. It just sucks. Sage Council. Bryn, I trust thy time at Merrill Ergonomics did bear fruit. Our own effects, too, were rewarded. Now we possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuits of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlene Hamlet's forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporrit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Okay, so let's actually put this at. Let's get y'all's. Let's put it to vote. I can actually just teleport. I have a poll up, guys. Let me know if you guys want me to jump into some role quests, because I was unable to do that the other day. And, if this will be like after I turn this in, I'll let you guys help decide. Yes, Bryn. That was indeed me verbalizing a sign to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw a reconstructed environmental data for Aetherius at Log Station Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely, so leafy. Are all your forests like that? Blackshroud is quite leafy indeed, in place of almost tranquility. There, verdant, at least, the trees of Dirvania stand particularly proud. You should see the forest on the first. One was purple. I'll go Blackshroud. Gasp, I say. With the star so wonderful, it comes at no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something more worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet to achieve so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy of their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Ingrid. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean that people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them that there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. But me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up for the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone mopping up the Western Plaza and it looked like in need of helping paw. Perhaps you might start with them. Tis a good place as any. Come. Oh, can I help you? It is you who could help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it ain't the sum of decades of charlatan ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Algian technology, is all true, but I know, that's none of it's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have all been on the ground. Only operational personal cargo will be aboard the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, if it could fall apart in the next flight or the one after that? We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether burner's design was flawless too, and look at how it turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus thou dost hold power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not so sure about that, but well? Could tell me if there were any aspects of the ship's design that you are especially worried about? Our ability to walk around and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a sapimonial corporeal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can help with that after all. Up, there is no difference from down. Here, you see, the same rules apply, and if you consider them a part of one big cosmos rather than separate places. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in that conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insight born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I dare so say myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts and the fine peoples of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. These guys are great. Full glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Bryn, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that thy help is at hand. I shall await them here, and that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and every Loporrit in their place. All right, dig out the. I make sure I'm not accompanying anybody. Okay, that would be my first mistake. If it was an accompanying mission, you can't keep up with you on the bike. Every engineer gets a bunny. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Chikurians, but I imagine every illness and injury on my face in the great expanse is beyond us. Today, nothing of the effects living outside can definitely mine have on the body. And crew from the moon, why did I not think of that? Go talk to the moon people. You idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? The imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without a bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my daggum envelope, I doubt that they'll be more than help you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. Do not inflict this man on the Loporrits. My face was wrong with my owl. Perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna. If only the proper fauna were brought upon us to the moon. However, the suitability of the few species is still under debate. I can hardly make a decision myself when I know so little about the environment out there. Including the Loporrits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might be some clue as well. Oh, I think that's actually a good thing. Well, made them adorable, so it kind of eased like makes it easier rather than like something tall, monstrous, or whatever. So with our collaborators, I suppose that would be more efficient than sitting here brooding. I am attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the ethereal burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel it as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight to how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Tired Gleaner. Is anything bothering me? Well, we've seen loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played as a piano. My feet and knees are drums and cymbals too. The Gleaner seems fine if he needed a break. Yeah, we've had Naming Way for a while as a part of the inside. I think I actually have Naming Way as a minion. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. I'm supposed to pilot the Ark, and I'm already falling apart under the pressure. You know a starship pilot I might speak of, truly? Well, then there's no time to waste. They can help me with preparations for this monumental task. Well, hello. Have you heard anything of what's come on the moon? I have no doubt we can make it up there, but in searching for a new star, part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us what our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars and God knows what made by God knows who. You have to get the encyclopedia, and it's like a code that comes with it. Let me see if I actually have it. You mean to say that we can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. I hope they like answering questions. Here we go. Naming way. Got it. They would be physical planets in this case. Oh no, the shards are like different dimensions. And they're all tied to the source. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Concerns? Nay, there is no point in worrying at this stage. It will only make the work go that much slower. Someone seems to be coping well. Aha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules and such temperamental things, feasible ones, moment utter, bollocks the next. And yet I have never felt so alive. This one's beyond your help. 56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add it to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds on the ground. Yep, I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, and then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went for a walk, and then I noticed all these weeds and... Listen, conversation partners. Oh, a nose so fuzzy, goodness me. Does sound like a much better way to relax. We're at 6 of 8. All right. Oh, how might I help you? What a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pick some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I'll only need to track down 100 or so cups. But don't worry, I can manage. I hope that you plan to cheer everyone up in God's will. Someone is doing better than you are. Come on, these last two be hiding. Yeah, I started there. Little frog walking around on the ground. Bike bros. I've already been and talked to one down there. I guess I'll go on this other side. If they got anybody up there, that's gonna be like where I have to ride around and come back in. It's like, ah, oh, brutal. Alright. I can't go up there though. What did I miss? Thanks, Tetra. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we still go on the hunt for 2 more people that are distraught. They said I had a skill for this. Apparently I'm testing the upper bounds of that skill. About to have to go at this quadrant by quadrant. Unless there's like another area that they've got marked. No, this is where I need to be. None of these doors open. So, let's start here in the bottom left and make our way all around these buildings. That's the hill. Everybody's hiding in these corners. I'm gonna search this whole section. Malcolm, wherever you are. Oh, this section is. Someone said earlier, talk to the Skywatcher. Yeah. President Ave near Garlemald Apocalypse. And then it's what it is. Clear skies, umbral wind. Interesting. What am I missing? Oh, doors can't open. They all haven't opened. Nobody in here I need to talk to. Okay, well, let's keep trying doors then. Because I was like, I've been going up to them. Not all of them have been wanting to open. That's gonna be the new step. Will any of these doors open? That's where I started, I believe, but just to double check one last time, make sure it's not like, oh no. Let's see here. Okay, let me think. Huh. You guys jumping up and down. Hey, alright, there's one. Whew. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? This is what it feels like dying, right? Do you pardon me? I did not see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may depart at any moment. This full, if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode and launch, claiming countless lives and doing all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check the structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. All right, we're down to the last of it. And now that I know that these doors can open, I'm going to keep checking them. Okay, so that was one engineer down. Maybe on the other, like I thought I explored the other side, but I don't know. That's the problem. Like it's like, all right, where might we be headed? Oh, not on that side. I'm gonna follow the jumping bike guy. He led me to the last one. Oh man, I just like literally kept passing it over and over and over again. Blasted assistance, they have gone too far this time like this. Beg your pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit chat. I need to reconfirm that the Aether levels are consistent through the vessel's machinery. It seems like I have to do it single-handedly, I swear, when I find those assistants of mine. The Loporrits are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? They at least won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Man, that was a challenge. Like, all right. I liked it at least that it wasn't just like talk to 8 people and then it's all done. It's like at that point I'm glad that they were like, yeah, we're gonna have some people be perfectly fine. Behold, Bryn, though 9 efforts thou hast spread word about throughout the Loporrits, verily a far greater number we anticipated living way doth gather more Loporrits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require that not thine attentions, watch over them, I pray thee.
So much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Yeah. There's moon people here. Oh, I'll talk to them.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Aetheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blavida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder, she was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world and its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh my gosh, this is a hard one. Beautiful. Thank goodness I don't wear mascara. That would have been horrible. That would have been horrible. Wow, my goodness. Oh, Bryn, be assured that I am fine. I am. Well, glad I is to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder if I had faced them alone. Ooh. Oh man, that was wild. That was wild. From our poll, it looks like we are rocking and rolling there. So yeah, we'll keep going MSQ. Man, that was a scene. So little, when I was playing Dragon Quest, like one of the reasons why I wanted to literally stream Endwalker is, hey, not just because of my relationship with Final Fantasy 14 and the time I put into it, but I was playing Dragon Quest 11 and there was a scene, I'm not going to tell you about it, but like, and my wife walked in and I'm just bawling. I am just weeping. And she's like, are you live? And I was like, no. And she's like, that's actually a shame because, you know, it was such a really good moment. So Dragon Quest 11, I don't know. I'll tell the story. Before I actually met my wife, Juli, I got engaged to another woman by the name of Kathleen. And we obviously didn't get married. And, you know, so she broke it off with me. And for a long time, I was just kind of obviously after any kind of relationship, but especially after an engagement, it just kind of like, it really hit me hard. And people grieve in different and unknown ways, right? Like one of the things that I've found to be true in the world is that people will grieve in like unexpected ways, like something maybe contrary to their personality or more. So grief makes people do strange things. But the long story of it, like it was really about a year later that I actually really kind of fully realized and fully grieved that loss. So one of the things that ended up happening kind of during that time and prior to that was the show How I Met Your Mother was going on. It was like in the first season. And I wasn't able, we were going to have a get together with a bunch of friends to kind of watch the series finale. I wasn't able to make that for some reason. So eventually I found myself like in my apartment and like that came on and I don't remember how or the why about it, but I got to watch the season finale of How I Met Your Mother season 1. And that's when Marshall and Lily break up, spoiler alert. And they were, you know, that consummate couple through that first season. And it was in that episode that like I like the kind of the grief that I was kind of holding back and not like processing kind of came out, and I really kind of mourned that loss of that relationship at that time. So years later, you know, it's just that I always kind of find that just crazy and weird and funny how like sometimes events can actually bring about a grieving process that maybe hasn't been fully thought out or fully fleshed out. So, yeah, Philip Johnson, the only one that had me ugly crying, still gets me a little misty. Oh man. Kleenex Walker. That's actually a good moment. I need to blow my nose. After that scene, I'm feeling a little clogged up and need to clear myself out. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back and we're going to continue this adventure. All right. See here. What quest am I on? Just to ask. This should be, it says Hither and Yarns from the main scenario quest guide. So, Hither and Yarns says level 88. So I'm definitely a level ahead right now. So I don't think I'll hit a wall. Let's do it. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporrits. Not disposed of the rest of their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them if need be. That if thou art needing me elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping that you might check on Alizé. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out of the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less likely to scorn. Not to mention that, much of my misfortune, I think I have several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Alright, let's see here. Where might she be? Oh, okay. Exploring the map. Yeah, that's typically always kind of felt like I got walled in the past expansions at least once or twice. That's why I was always like, do your dailies, do some fates, make sure you don't end up, getting walled, because there's no worse feeling than like a big moment in the story and you're like, oh, I can't wait for the next moment. And it's like, all right, got to go gain half a level. Oh. What are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help me with the boxes, but far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Yeah. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Fora. Time is short, of course, but they are full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alpha notes should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Rate of samples. Here we go. Yeah, thankfully I've gotten I believe every bit of content, the prior expansion's done. You had 2 jobs at 90 by the time you're done the MSQ. That's incredible, Shader. Let's see here. Technically, I've got no jobs at 90. But class-wise, I'm doing really good. Class-wise, I think I'm doing really good. Got 2 more to level until the Disciples of Hand and Land are done with. Ah, yeah, helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that here with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved with this? Nah, then I suppose to have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we've been tasked with bringing these boxes to Flora to begin with, so was I. It turns out this is the base of operations of sorts. Those finals, with the final say, as what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of them at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we're finished. Theopaldon is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why are you coming along? You should get credit for the assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Here, and obviously next to another and I think this is the final Aetherite in this zone. Like how many like the zones have like 3 Aetherites, where there's some where it's like, you don't get any. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlotte Hamlet, Series 1010. The crates are by the entrance. Excuse me. Thank you. I expected one of my colleagues, but we were dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortunatus children, are you not? Alpha and Alce, your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thinner. Clearly, you've been quite some time since we met. Good to see you again, wielding the Father's new list, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray tell. No, pray spare no detail. I should nothing more than regale you. Alas, I am mean to be in charge here. The reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sorts of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well, then. We happen to have 3 sets of documents that need of delivery. So, how about you take one each? Hey, what's up, Mandrake? Welcome. Just FYI, like, for anybody who's coming in, A, thanks for the 163 likes. B, spoiler talk has to be like where I'm at and backwards. So yeah, just as long as everybody's good with those rules, we will keep it in subscriber only mode as opposed to member only mode. Oh wait, right there. You will find the forums representative willing to collect these near the southmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice. I'm certain that they will be back soon enough. Alright, time to go find somebody else. It isn't the end of times without the fetch quest. To go find somebody and deliver this to them. Henceforth and therefore. That's a beautiful pool. Oh, out of the bounds. Oh, there we go. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seven Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether burner. I am. Theo Paulin's paperwork, I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate the help, seeing that these documents in my hands at last. As for the other task, pray keep it between us. I sincerely hope the Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlan was ever the nation of curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie our pursuit of truth. Quick and efficient, I dare say. You have a talent for this work. The twins' papers are only needed to deliver to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning at any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining in our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why not even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... It's quite enough of that, thank you. I was compromising stories of our parents that we asked for. To reiterate. Of course, I know your father for so long, he must have something, Well, as you know, part of the Levier name garnishes such respect in Charlan is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Niflheim's Hope, a lineage few can claim. Never thought about it much myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply where and when it happened. Nevertheless, as it has traditionally been a point of pride, it is why Niflheim's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursued enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louisoix looked not to Niflheim's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to its doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over the contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always as thus? God knows that tripped that one. Cranky old goat, I'm sure that you butt heads often enough, yet even so you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable. He was, with the kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that given action is the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, and I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When we next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me too much in trouble now. I need the form on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure that the specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Raha! Surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me on a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we've been delayed too long as it is. What about you, Bryn? Can you spare the time? Hero's nod. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. The just kind of as a note, kind of what kind of hit me during that piece of that quest, at least kind of with that story, is like Juli and I weren't supposed to have kids. Like they kept saying that that's just not going to be what it is. My wife had a brain tumor in her pituitary gland that was preventing basically, well, you know, obviously that we couldn't have children, but Maddie was like a miraculous exception to that. And when we found out we were actually pregnant, when we were going through like kind of foster training, and we might foster or something like that in the future, but we were going through like foster training and things of this nature. Like all these things were like, we're trying to consider what's the course of action, what do we want to do with our lives, and we ended up getting pregnant with Maddie, which was a real shock. But we found out that we were pregnant, and I remember just like what he was just describing, just like this elation, this excitement. And so we weren't telling anybody because like with any pregnancy there's risks and you never really know. And we went to a party, and later people came to me, like once we did make the announcement, they're like, you found out before you came to the party, right? Because we were just like I guess over the top excited and giddy and just generally just like joyous, right? And so that's kind of what that whole thing just kind of brought back into my mind right now, just that bit of history. And now obviously with 5 kids, it's like, you know, just that blessing and that love and that joy, just multiplied. Not to say that it isn't a lot of work, because it definitely is, but man, crazy. All right. Once forged. In the event of our, and I quote, promised a heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of Aether being funneled into the furnaces. The flow of fire aspected Aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. And is this where we part then? You will see you in Charlotte Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This is the way then. Yeah, I've done all this. Done them all. Dadgum onions. Someone's chopping onions around me. I don't know why. Why? The reactor is housed within this facility. It'll be one to go inside and adjust the fire Aether output. Then rather large amounts of water aspected Aether will issue from a vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Again, I asked you to put down any that draw too near. They pose you little to no trouble, I am sure. Wait here, if you would. Yes. Did everything go smoothly out here? Not as much. No major complications to speak inside either. And the water Aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in its forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, something merely I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, and yet you, and only you, have been to help us. As we established and refined adamantite, this is a product of Allag, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use in part of the Algian's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Garlemald of course being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon wanted to travel the sea of stars? Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what of the souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which that they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence, that inexorable decline of Allag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zande. The Emperor people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. To facilitate Zande's return, Amon provided those languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, if not Zande been convicted by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the self-same end, to instill the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to such ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough of my musing now. Why don't we go see how Coco is getting on? Yeah, a big part of that was the her brain tumor. We actually ended up having to get it removed, and that's one of the reasons why we actually have so many kids now. But yeah, it's not just a theory; it's a game theory. Thanks for watching. Peek left and right and see if I find any Aether currents. Save me time later. Oh, and I found one. Ooh, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there isn't much for you left. A lot to do, unless you can conjure up that refined Andamine and any faster. That is that. That is that. Did I just do a Sonic Says voice? No.
I just have a voice changer. What's up, Riku? What's going on, guys? How's it going? Yeah, baby. Then I can change it. I can sing a little bit.
Sweet. Yeah. Switch it up. Ba-down. Boom, boom, boom.
Bow. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I've been, I need to work on a couple of voices.
That's right.
I can switch it up. And then I can do some sound effects. Alright there. Yeah, you could take the Aether Compass off. It's in collections now. Oh, and I think this is the thing that kind of completes the zone. Okay. Bonds of Adamant tight. I do trust to deliver the promise. I do. Only. I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We're share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with you in the meantime? I wish to sit about unbearable. Pity the form frowns on recreational explosions. Well, as long as they can provide it was premeditated, get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose we should go and return to the key of the reactor. I'll have one more to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I am certain that there are better uses of your time. However, I will join you in the Charlayan Hamlet anon. I have played Sage. I've actually got Sage level to 81, and I enjoy it like as a healer. But like with all the healers, it does is, you know, it's like you press one thing, you do this attack, you press this attack. Occasionally you do this other attack, you know, so it feels like how the healers feel. I like the weapons. I like the shielding. You have to know what you're doing though, because your abilities augment your spells, turning them also into shields. I think that's really cool how they become instacast. So it has a lot of, I think it has a lot of movement capacity. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. I'll wait for my companions. As it gets dark too, like it's like that's kind of well timed. And it's daytime.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporrits, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived.
Nice.
Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
All right.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Okay.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Hey! Yes!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
Love that callback.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Take that
Make
back.
me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance. Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Culinary. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Nice.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Loporrits looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Oh.
We funded the venture. When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
I love it.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Oh, yes.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
There's Sid.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Nero in the back. I love it.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned. and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Garlemald remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it, the lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Garlemald from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Hero's nod.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. With me!
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Oh, this is so good. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest of the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Highland may be contacted. We are to meet him in Apora when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the form's method of speaking with her was not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tatara. We are off to Apora then. Oh, right. Will has the right of it, like right in the dad instinct. Like, oh! Let's see here. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Well, that makes sense. I'm on this map. Look at that. My eyes are just like... I think somebody said something about Kleenex, so... I might take a small break and get some of that. Britt and I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Claire Dane. She is the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Yeah, because my nose is like running up a storm. Oh, what a good scene. What a great moment. What, oh gosh, like that was constantly a thing. Hey, oh, and I got coffee. Can I get a hug too? I'd love a hug. Oh my gosh. Kleenex highly advised. Yeah, that's what she's like. She said she blipped into the end of the stream and she's like, I think it, and that's what she texted me. She's like, you need a coffee and a hug? And I was like, yes. Yes to both. So, and check it out. Like, so for Christmas, she got me this epic mug. So as we talk about familiar bonds and family, right? Like, it's like, so here's a mug with all my kids. And there's me on the ground. They tackled me. So, yes, that was actually really hot on my fingers because the coffee is hot. Yeah, Julie and I were like, we don't really have plans for New Year's. You're with Master Functional? Yes. Just step inside the lift right here. So just so you guys know, I like there will be a break coming up at, you know, let's see, it's 5, 6, so 2 hours from now, and then I probably will be back. Right now I'm feeling good, so I'll go have dinner with Juli and whatnot, and then oh, my wife is the best. My wife is the best, and from her, she says she thanks you for being here. She you know, she often feels guilty, like she's like, especially with anybody who's like a member with all the green name tags and badges. Like she's always like, shouldn't you be doing, like, she's like, that's her nature, right? She's like, want to make sure that it is what it is. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Osmazine. That doesn't, I feel like that should mean something to me, but I don't know why. It marks the beginning and the end of our efforts since we delve to seek an audience with a star whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Oh, into the center. Osmazine. Oh, the whole thing just went flip. Is there any more of the zone? Oh, okay, yeah. A little bit more of the zone to explore, so no achievement for this one. Oh, that is gorgeous. Wow. Wow. I bid you welcome to Thosmazine. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the arc of which we have been long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed with the medium-sized craft better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to the interior to ensure that the thrust to weight ratio doesn't not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether burner, as you know, has been removed to further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I will have received word that Coco has several of your allies working on it with intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their experience that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear that they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I have done what I can to impress upon the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yay! So that technically finishes off the zone. Ergo, I should be able to now unlock flying if I'm not going to do it this minute, but from an Aether Currents perspective. Yep, that's the one. So I can do the rest of the quests, and then it'll just be, yeah, simple as that. Oh, the teeny tiny toy boat is pretty well refined. Whoa. Her children one and all. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Man, like, get a little goose pimply. Aaron, what are you doing, dude? Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Happy New Year, Brian and the fam. Thank you so much for that support. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, wow, dude. Thank you. Crazy. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists the ethereal plane, which we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thosmazine. How freaking beautiful. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began to work on this facility. Our work culminated with a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Aitiascope. Can you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the seventh Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared beyond the Aitiascope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor for your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish that we could have more than observe your progress from afar. The Aitiascope's ocular lens by which may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves in hazard lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In the swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remains here to assist and assess said risk. Otherwise, there is an increasing probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please, allow me. I have thought upon this as much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you on the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish to be there otherwise. If I assist in the manner Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I still may be of use. Will you trust me to do so? I think of none other can trust more, compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive, while our souls were on the first, preventing us from dissolving into Aether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. What a great callback. Wow, I like that. That's a good connection. And even if we did, I expect that you would hunt us down and restore us to hell somehow. Outside of Estinian, obviously. You flatter me, but rest assured I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There's one more thing. Those in ages past preferred to refer to the Aether Sea as the underworld. Oh, our final resting place. Whoa. It's an embrace as memories washed away, leaving only one's purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet, what of these memories? Few think to ask of what's become of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they may linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus, I do caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift up once more. Yeah? Yeah? And it's a dungeon! Oh, it's a dungeon, the Aitiascope! Oh, that has me so excited. Oh my gosh, that has me so excited. You know what that means? Means it's time to recruit. Caden! Kaden, thank you so much for the support from Juli and me. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year. Joining as a tier 2. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for that support. Hopefully you enjoy your badge, your motes, and your special role on the Discord server. You guys are amazing. We had a conversation, guys. I'll run it with Trust at some other point. I'm not going to do Trust. I'll do Trust like when I'm on my own. Nah, I'm good. That's what y'all said about the last one. I like playing with people. I'll run Trust on my own time. There's nothing y'all can do. Ain't going Trust. We got room for a healer. There it is. All right, guys. It is time for us to anti-scope it. Oh, this is so wild. The Anti-Tower is like one of my all-time favorite dungeons. To this day. Oh, so nice. And we'll be doing more stuff together as a team.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Oh, we got two Reapers rocking. Yes, that's what I love to see. On that music too. Just that beat. Man, Square Enix, dude. I tell you. Soaking. Like, give that man more rewards. Like, awards, please. I don't think I'm asking too much. Yeah, one of the things I really want to do is I want to play through, like, because I got the whole collection of the, you know, the Pixel remasters, and I really just want to, like, I probably would start with 4 actually, just because 4's the one that, Ilbert, oh my gosh, it's Ilbert! Sloppy! Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Boom, boom. Whoa. Yes. Well, I see something going on with these. Oh. Back on. Frustration. Arena shot. That's where I kind of was like, oh, I'm gonna go back into it. So it looks like that's just gonna do this with this. Oh, that's not a long defensive move. So that's note to self. Oh, whoa! They moved. Okay, cool. Got moved. Oh. There we go. Sit down, sit down.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Oh, not that way. I love it.
Ether is too dense.
Hey, welcome back, Jess.
Oh, I'm losing you.
Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Archon's memory. Knight's memory. Wait, what shield is that? Oh, yes! Archipon. Man, they're so good. Oh, gosh, I gotta play it. Focus, Brian. Come on. I missed the Moonbreeder's axe part. Oh my gosh. Looking at everybody else. Oh, that actually put up walls. Alright, what do we do? I don't know what to do. Oh, there we go. Fascinating. Oh my. How do I know? How do you know? Oh, they got life going down on it. Ah! There we go. Big old beastie. Wow. Oh, yes. Oh man, we got to get you through binding coil, Hex. I've been helping people get through like all the old stuff too. I mean, I think maybe there's a potential you can solo it, but we'll do that as a part of like anybody who was like, oh man, I've always wanted to do what, you know, we'll start getting, make sure that everybody can kind of get old raids cleared and whatnot as a part of community game nights. If you guys, if you want to be a part of community game night, like you don't have to be on the Discord, but it helps so that when we announce like the dates, obviously with the expansion release and story and holidays and congestion and, you know, like everything, like, yeah, it's been kind of on hold, but we'll bring it back. Oh, the coils, dude, are great. Well, and I love like that they kind of call it back, like, hey, we were there, you know, like that was something so nice to sit here and like, yeah, oh, we were there, we did that thing, yeah. And then like to see everybody come back and all the kind of nods to the past raids and everything just kind of coming to fruition, it does as a player make my time in all that other stuff feel so much more respected. And I don't know like why that's like, I know that's a term that sometimes people feel like their time isn't respected in some games, and it's like, and I get that, but there's no way this is Fan Daniel. I'm on, holy crap!
Is as far as you go.
Wow!
Oblivion
holy crap! Yeah! Oh my gosh, guys! Holy crap! What? Oh gosh, this guy sucks. But I like him more than I like freaking Zenos.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Oh my gosh, I'm just stand there and die.
The stage is set.
Oh, what is happening? Right, Viagra Force? Oh, his right. Okay. On cross.
Let the curtains rise.
Oh, it's curtain call. Like, I'm not seeing any ice to shield me. Oh, who's this? Shiva! Bring it in the ice! Oh, yes! Oh, wow! Oh, my gosh!
What a boorish audience you are!
Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh my gosh, I love it. 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 Oh my freaking goodness. Okay. I see how that works now. Alan. Yeah. I was gonna say Alizé, but it's like, why can't I pronounce the name Hazel? Oh, that's not it. Lady Iceheart. Oh, Brian. Left. Right. Oh, Brian, pay attention. Sit it down. Sit it down again. You can't beat me, Amon. I just can't do it, buddy.
All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Yes, thank you guys. That was fun. Is anybody going to limit break? There we go. Bum, ba, bum. Man, and almost level 90 from all of that. Goodness gracious. Oh, a new headpiece. I can't do that. Oh, wow. That was fantastic.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Medion?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With them it sucked. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Amon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Yeah. They say they believe that it's in death or whatever. Like when you go into the ethereal sea, your memories would return, something of that nature. Yeah, so he got his forgotten memories.
In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
Now, on that note, guys, Juli called. She needs my help for just a second, so I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I apologize about that. I'm back.
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Daniel, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Fascinating.
Is that Arcee?
Yeah, that's why I was like, it's his voice, and then I was like, wait a minute. This is confusing, but it is actually Arcee.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Zenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
This guy's always crazy.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I'll do what must be done. Next time we're going to find the answers together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Oh, nice.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Wow. We meet again, Vana.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come, yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
Wow.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute.
Are we going to a zone like
where
that?
emotion and memory govern all. Ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Aetheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer, and in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
No way. No way.
How impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe? Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
No way!
You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
What in the world is happening?
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye, no room for confusion there. In any case, We've come too far to back down now.
Oh my.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Oh, heck yes. This is crazy. Oh! The Mothercrystal is now accessible. Wait, what? Regular duty? During this quest? When using the trust system scenario mode, you have the opportunity to take this trial with a party of scions. Those roles will differ from the normally select. Wow. Additionally, you may now enter the Aitiascope with the party of NPCs. We know that. You can actually do this fight with trusts. Show mommy you're worthy. Holy snap! All right, I'm gonna make an exception. I'm gonna try to make an exception. I'll do this with trust. I'll do like this because I've never done a trial with trust. In fact, I don't even know how to do it. I'm confused. 1 second. Form a party and face Heidelin. Okay, here we go. I was like, I don't even know what I'm doing here. Reaper me, All-Rounder, Gunbreaker, Sage Astrologian, Stidian, Pistola, Alice. Like, this is what we want? Talk to them. Okay. Emmett Selk called us incomplete, pitiful creatures. He said, and maybe we are. Pain, grief, and fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we proved him that we need and deserve to live, and we provide it to Heidelin, Medion, and the universe itself if we must. In despair, we're old friends. I've lost countless times. I've cursed my own powerlessness, but it's the blessing of the moments in between we could choose our heart, memories, and possibilities to fight and those keep alive. Minfilia and Reen, to say nothing of you lot, I know would never settle for less. Should we bring up our singular talents to bear as one? Even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I pray thee thyself not to peril, lest our curative resources are spent. From the ruins of the sundered paradise did she rise and grant this star new life, as it will, long as she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, the trial puts to proof Heidelin's own faith. If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance. To rise from the ashes while we still the fire burns, bloodied and unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. What surprised me to hear the love mentioned in the same breath. I've not heard, I'm not a heart of stone, even in my darkest hour, for people I cared for, mentors and comrades, that mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphanode threw my eyes off of the bridge, and I've known peace since. Never in the past, present, or future have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever best by hardships and great and small. Yet it is adversity we find the strength to thrive in the next moment of peace, and the next no matter what trials we face. By this strength will the gods have defied the fortunes of men, forever being forever changed. May it also be again this day. Holy mother of pearl. I'm just moving my mouth, but that's how I feel. Divine light, Heidelin. Oh my goodness.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Zodiark and Heidelin. I love it. I like love Thancred's taunt. And they can just kind of move with me. Let's sneak around her behind. Let's go. Yeah.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
You're mine!
You're mine. Heroes Radiance.
I have you.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
This is awesome.
You cannot stop us.
Dawn's Mantle. What's she doing?
We're near or far.
Whoa!
My turn! This will hurt.
And now this.
Make ready.
Light unyielding.
I'll handle the healing.
By blade.
I fear my strength. Something special for you.
You're mine! Make ready!
We're near or far.
Whoa! Oh.
By blade. Crystals of light, to me.
Oh, the crystals of light. Okay. What is she planning?
Heal.
Feel, think. Interesting.
The song
gosh.
of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise.
I have
Think.
This will hurt.
And find your way in the darkness.
Oh, and that's too soon.
There.
Everybody's tagging on me. Alright. I'm going this one. Oh, why are we running over here? Okay.
You underestimate me.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Man, that's beautiful. And in the darkness behind them.
Then you are resolved.
Something special for you.
But this test is far from over. By Crystal's light.
I will not hold back.
There.
Where near or far.
Come on, get up. There we go.
You're mine!
Yeah.
Where high
They took
or
it.
low.
Oh.
There.
Oh. Okay. I'm not gonna attack from range. Yeah, it's like I feel like they're gonna just doop 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 doop. Oh, Brian.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
What's happening?
You cannot stop us. Allow me.
I will not hold back.
By blade.
Oh. Oh, brutal. Okay.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Oh man, that sucked. Yeah, it's like, and it's like you die, and it's like, and that's it. That's the game. So, all right, if I die again, we will be opening this up to everybody.
You underestimate me.
Where near or far.
You're mine!
And now this.
What a cool stage.
Allow me.
Light unyielding.
Magos' radiance.
This will hurt. This will hurt.
This will hurt. Dawn's mantle. And then telegraph what we're going to be doing. And this is where it's the swords.
By blade.
Yeah.
There! You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me.
We're near
Right
or
away.
far.
Make ready.
Okay. Oh god, swords.
By blade.
Oh no. Alright, touching the edge just kills me. Alright. There we go. Alright, party finder time. First timer. Private party 9999. There you go. We'll have more fun with that. Thanks, Trusts. And I literally, it's like the teleport literally pushes you which way, and I pressed the wrong one. All right, we got Varix and Pascal as tanks. Let's get a whole 8-man. Let's get a whole 8-man crew. This will be good. Yeah, he must live dying now for sure. All right, we got 6. Looking for 2 healers. Boom, 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 boom. If it gives experience, I'm definitely going to hit 90 off of this, which is nuts. Sorry, David. Any and all are welcome. I wouldn't worry about it. All right, we got 1 healer. And we got the full group. All right, guys, this is going to be great. Thanks for joining in. Oh, you're making Philly cheesesteaks, Lil? That sounds amazing. I love a good Philly. All right, here we go. Now for the final zone, then I'll be ready to rock and roll because I'll be 90. It's a bummer because if it gives any experience, like then I'm like, oh man, I could have gone to another job. Yes, I'm excited. I'm excited.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
where near or far. And now this.
And now this. Oh, she hasn't done her telegraph yet. Swords.
Light unyielding.
Oh no. Excuse me.
By blade.
Oh yeah, went back out.
Light unyielding.
Oh, what? I was out of that. Most savage was finding those 8 researchers who needed comfort.
By blade.
Oh, I stuck, guys. I'm sorry. The advantage is like, all right, I'm back in the fray. Back down. Back
Crystals
up, back
of
down.
light.
Get up,
To
get
me.
down.
Healed. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
You are resolved.
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light. Light unyielding.
I pulled it off even though I was dead. Perfect. Perfect reaping.
Refulgence eternal. or far.
God damn it. I think that's what got me last time. It was like the swords and it was the double stack. It was the double mechanic. Moose's Scorn. Fly and never come back.
By blade! Succumb not to fear!
Oh, wow. Light wave. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Look at that, guys. That is nuts. Oh, and they're just kind of slowly coming on in. Guess we go this way. Wow.
Where near or far.
That's like then get out of dodge. Oh, light wave again. Multi double stack. Let's pop this on. Light of the crystals empowering Hydaelyn.
Light unyielding.
Oh, come on. Shield and healed. I shield and healed myself through that. Come on. Come on, Hydaelyn. Oh my goodness. Did I stand in there? Probably not. That's just nuts. Okay,
By blade!
yeah, alright. How do I... Outside blades? Like, what is that? I do not have that one down. Clearly. Get the healers, get the healers. Light waves up. Woo! We're getting dodgy. Oh man. Man, this is a tough fight. This is not normal.
Light unyielding.
Good, you got the Dragoon up. Oh no! 2 tanks, 2 healers. We still got this. Bet Samurai's up. I got a Vuln pre-stack, don't know why. I don't. Clearly, if we get a 3 limit break before everybody's up, I think that would be the best use of it. Woo! So blue shields are a plus sign from front to back sides.
We're near or far.
Yeah, I think I got that one now, because that seems to be common. All right, LB3. Oh, okay. And I'm dead. What happened? Why did it not get spotted? Was that LB3? Like, did it not get smarter? I know it didn't seem to cure me. Yeah, at least everybody is up. Oh my gosh. Oh no, we got 1 healer down. Gotta keep them up. 10%. For 10%. You can feel when the DPSs are eating the floor. Don't pull them away. No. I think you pulling them away pretty much that wrecked everybody. Okay though. It's okay, we got this. Right, I got resurrected and then somebody did an LB3, but it wasn't like right away. It was like I took the res because I was like, I guess we're not gonna LB3 it. Oh, a healer did get up. Okay, woo.
We're near or far.
Man, this is rough. This is a hard fight. Oh, Sparta says he did the same thing that I did earlier. We're like right back to where we were. No DPSs. It's like, yeah, I think it's. Oh, good, we got a DPS up. %. Sloppy. But that's on me.
Light unyielding.
Ooh. At least the healer's still up. Man, oh man. This is being a floor tank, guys. Just tanking that floor. Oh no. Okay, stick together though. Because it's like if one of y'all running away, it's gonna come back, and so it's just better to be together. Oh, we only lost 1. 5%, 4%. All that light, all those light waves. 2 healers, 2 tanks, 1 DPS. All right, watch out. I think it's
by blade.
All right. Oh, people are up. People are still up. They stayed up through that 3%. Hey, smart move. Take that. Take that and live. Take that and live. That's right. That's right. 2%. I will accept the res and hopefully not die instantly. There it is, at least. We got it. We got it. Woo! Good job, guys. I'm proud of y'all. All of y'all.
At last, man has the strength to.
Ooh. Ah. Woo. All right, guys, give me a second. I need to go to the restroom, and I will be right back. Right. All right, cool. No worries. Super fun. Thanks for being. Oh, the party's gone. Okay. Cool. I was like, oh, they're still here. All right. The Mothercrystal has ended. And Juli made me popcorn, so. And the song.
No, this can't be happening.
Wait, what? Like, do we like legit kill her?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with dynamis.
Oh, wow.
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Oh, wow.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Okay.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Okay.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mothercrystal, our final hope.
Okay.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire, As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azam, yes?
Mm-hmm.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter.
Oh.
To give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Okay.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. It is I who should thank thee for all thou hast done and may yet accomplish. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh my goodness, guys. That's insanity right there. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your Aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? We killed Heidelin. We got a crystal that's going to take us to Dynamis, or whatever they're going to call that zone. That's even further than the moon. Wicked. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We will find Medion if that is the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need a task, nothing more of you. Yet, we have only two means of travel the great expanse, the moon and the Charlane's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Form's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and I would do all within my power to aid your cause. Then that's settled. Might I suggest that you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heinlein isn't ever easy. I despise our paralleled genius, and we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can't chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? You gods. Shall we have head above ground to get some fresh air and then perhaps a nap? Are they talking to me, the character, or me, the player? Oh, and hold on. Sean gave a 10 spot. Thank you so much for the support. Says my entire family is recovering from COVID except me, so I really appreciate you coming, keeping me company all day. Hope you come back tonight. Sean, I'm so sorry to hear about your family. I'm glad that they're recovering. I couldn't tell if that means that you don't have COVID, or you're just kind of lonely for the day. But yeah, I hope I am back. I'll let you guys know though, one way or the other. Yeah, I said at the start of the stream, my dad has COVID. He just came down with it, and so if you guys keep him in your thoughts and prayers, I think that'd mean the world to me. Let's see, where do I? Okay, there we go. Let's go turn this in, and just enjoy the music. Oh, and that it is almost 7 o'clock. So. I'm going to turn in this quest, and I think this will be a really good pausing point. And if I come back tonight, I'm just going to actually walk because I'm just enjoying the music. And you know, so right now I'll have it scheduled, and then if you see the time change or whatever, then you know. Oh no, Brendan, I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. Hopefully for your mom, dad, and girlfriend's sake that you guys just get some rest. I recommend vitamin D, zinc, Tylenol, hot showers to help with the headaches. Yeah, I had COVID. I got it right at the start. All right. I've been expecting you. I heard about the foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite as deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects? Your prolonged exposure, nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. If you do experience any unusual phenomenon, please let us know. I shall add it to our records. Yes. Oh man. Has so much different meaning when you look at the moon now. Zodiac and Heinlein are no more.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Is that Ardbird?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
What was that dream? Haha. For a chance to dream 2. Wonderful. That it's a sequel. Oh, that's because I hit 90. And fast within your arms. Achievement unlocked. Guys, level 90, baby. Haha. Let's see here. I doubt I have anything. Oh, I do have some little better pieces of gear. And then let's go inventory. Chondrite. Yeah. Oh, and I get a 90 ability, right? Let's see here. Armory chest. Let's see if it's just anything just equipped automatically. There we go. Boom. Now. Head's fine. Turn to inventory. Okay. Dancer. Turn to inventory. It's level 60. Okay. And then, yep, equip. Equip. Around right. All right, making prog there. Woo! All right, guys, thanks everybody so much for hanging out, joining me on this venture. Thanks to our 4 new members. Thanks to everybody else who helped me with that final fight. That was phenomenal in that regards. Obviously, clearing off a high than was pretty daggum impressive. So right now, I got another stream scheduled for this evening, so we might be hanging out. If you don't have New Year's plans, we'll see. Maybe I could finish the expansion tonight. I don't know. I have no idea. Lots of expectations subverted, especially because now I am level 90, and it's unfortunate that this experience will not necessarily go to a job pushing me up further and further. So it is what it is, but it is going to be a good time regardless. Oh my gosh. All right, guys. Anyway, hope to see you again later tonight, but I'll let you know. So if you anyway, this stream, when it ends, it will live redirect you to the next scheduled stream, and I hope to see you then and there. Thanks for being here. Love you faces. If I don't, Happy New Year, and we'll see you guys in 2022, one way or the other, whether we count it down together or we just step into it in the future live stream. All right, guys.